different. It's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. All of the technology stuff is actually working today, so we were able to get through the intro and stuff without any unasked for repeats or things not working, broken, whatever. So we're off to a great start. How is everyone doing? Oh, the camera is doing weird stuff because I can see the coloring is trying to make me red. But how is everyone doing? What is everyone going to be up to this evening? I'm going to be reading or listening to Only Lovers in the Building by, I forget who the author, Nadine something. It's on the screen. What is it called? What is it called? What is her name? Nadine Gonzalez. That's the name of the book. That's the name of the author. So that is what I'm going to be listening to. I'm going to be starting that. I haven't actually started that book yet. So that's what I'll be starting tonight on Sprints. And I have my wine. It is still I meant to bring the bottle in here because I forgot to bring the bottle in last week. Even though it's the same, like, not the same bottle, but the same wine. I don't know if that makes sense. I've bought multiple bottles of this wine is what I'm trying to say. But it's still the Orange Swift, the Abstract 2022 Red Blend. 2021 Red Blend, which is like one of my favorite red wines of the moment, you know? So that is what I'm drinking. I have my painting that I'm still working on. This is the same one from last week. Haven't touched it since last Wednesday, so this is what we're working on. So I'll be painting this while I am listening to Only Lovers in the Building. So yeah, that's the plan for this evening. I also may at some point, so I have not watched Dimension 20 in like 2 days. I feel like I'm going through withdrawal, like I need to watch it. But also, I missed the short program for the ladies singles yesterday for figure skating for the Olympics. I missed it yesterday because I was in the office, so I couldn't watch it at work. So I may watch the replay of that tonight during like my dinner sprint instead of watching Dimension 20. I really want to watch Dimension 20, but on Peacock, when you watch the replays for the stuff, you only have like 24 hours to watch it. So because it came out yesterday, my 24 hours is slowly, or no, I think you have more than 24 hours. I think you may have 48 hours maybe to watch it, something like that. So I need to watch it tonight, or otherwise when I go to try to do it tomorrow, it'll probably be gone. And then I will have missed it and not been able to watch it. And the free skate is tomorrow. So I want to be caught up before tomorrow's free skate. So that will be the tentative plan for this evening. But yeah, how are you all doing? Midweek check-in. What's going on with everyone? Let me get my spreadsheet pulled up. There we go. Let's see. Ooh, 30% in a flicker and dark. I think you were reading that last week, weren't you? I feel like you were. If you were not, someone was. Maybe it wasn't oh, no. Okay, yeah. I was right. Yes, you were reading that last week. Perfect. I need to set it aside for now. I have to start and finish Mavericks. Okay, I have that on here. I have Bunny, Mavericks, and a Flicker in the Dark on here. And Shutter Island. Ooh. Someone else was reading a Shutter Island like recently. I can't remember who it was. Somebody else was recently reading that. Let's see. I wonder if I still have it on here. They may have, I think they finished it, so it's probably not on the list anymore. Yeah, it's not on the list anymore because whoever it was that was reading it, they have finished. But welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Hello to Flo. Hello to Glenda. Hope things are well. I'm good here, Flo. Good. Fantastic. Always good to hear. Hello to Neil. How are you? Hello to Neil. Hello, Bree. Welcome in. Also need to start listening to The Troop. Ooh, I've heard really good things about this book. I want to read this at some point. I don't know when it will be, but I do want to read that because I've heard really good things about it. Last Night Was Fun by Holly Michelle. I've not heard of this. But interesting. You have an interesting assortment of books to read through. Hello, Lola. How are you? I guess question, what? So we have Lily, we have Lola, we have Casey. What is your preferred name now? Hello, Lexi. Gonna have to lurk today. Took a new nanny job. Currently waiting practice to finish up for them. Oh, nice. What kind of practice are they at? Hello. Hello, Jess. How's it going? What are you up to this evening? Still trying to finish later. Do I have that on here? Let me just double check. For some reason that title's not ringing a bell. Yeah, I don't think I have that on here. Let's see. Oh, whatever you were reading last week, I don't remember what it was, but whatever it was, you finished while we were on sprints. So it's just blank on here. Let's see. Actually, let me see something else. Maybe. No, yeah. Whatever it was, whatever the last thing was that I had on here for you, you must have finished. So now we have Later by Stephen King. Hello to Lola, Lexi, and Jess. Hello, Lexi. Ooh, reading Kingmakers Year 2 and Savage Fae. Nice. Were you reading Savage Fae last week? Why does that title ring a bell? Let's see. Oh, you were reading Dark Fae. That's why. I'm assuming that Savage Fae is part of a series. Like they're both in the same series, maybe? Let's see. Savage Fae. And Kingmakers Year 2. Nice. There we go. Hello to Glenda. Everyone's saying hello to Glenda. Hello to Glenda. Gonna be touching up my roots though in the first sprint. Oh nice. That sounds fun. Very exciting. I don't think that we've done family pictures since I was 14 maybe. I don't even know. Actually, I don't think I was 14. I think I was younger than 14. Because when I think about the photo and where it was in the house that it was in originally, I didn't live in that house when I was 14. I had moved out of that house before I was 14. So I was probably more like 12. The last time we did family pictures or family portraits or whatever. Trying to make supper reading A Murder is Announced. Interesting title. Oh, what did I just do? There we go. Let's see. I had that you finished City of Stairs last week. Murder is Announced. Nice. There we go. Nice. Yes. Cheers. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Just said I need to finish editing a video and then might listen to more of Sunbringer. This title definitely is ringing a bell, but I don't remember why. Is this part of a series? I feel like it is. I just don't know what the series is. Let me see. Sunbringer. There we go. Da, 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 da. Okay. Cool, cool. What video are you editing? Hello, Jen. Started a new book today. I'm loving it so far. Gonna continue with that. Until We Shatter by Kate Dillon. I've not heard of this book, but I'm glad that you're loving it. What genre is this? Because I've not heard of this. Also, I have that you were reading Astral Library and Green Teeth. Did you finish both of those or either one of those? Let's see. Until we shatter. Yeah, I've not heard of this book before. Uh, ooh, nice. Love that. That sounds super fun. Kind of dangerous, but also like super fun. It was me. I had to pause. Oh, okay, okay. Picking up again because of the gotcha. Okay, I was gonna say somebody was reading this at some point. Like all the names to call me. Okay. Bunny's a weekly group read. I'm ready to finish it, even if it's ahead of schedule. When you say that you're ready to finish it, are you ready to finish it because you're like enjoying it so much and like you don't like want to wait, like you just want to like you can't wait to finish it, or is it like I'm not enjoying it and I just want to be done with it? So if I can just like speed through it and get it over with, like what's the vibe here when you say that you're ready to finish it? I think it was book two. Oh, okay, okay, that will make sense. One, ooh, cheer practice. They both do swim lessons. We'll be heading to swim lessons. Oh wow, that sounds like such a busy day for that kid. Oh my gosh, like to go to school and then have to go to cheer practice and then have to go to swim lessons afterwards. Oh my gosh, I will be so wiped out. And then like, are they gonna have to do homework when they get home? That sounds like an exhausting day. Hello, we're listening to Isle of the Silver Sea. Ooh, let's see, what were you reading last time? Oh, did you finish House of Hunger? Let's see. Oh, of the Silver Sea. I'm assuming that this is fantasy. Is this at all related to? There was another book that you read a while ago. It might have been like the first Angela Montoya book or something that had the word isle in it or something. Is this at all related to that, or is this completely like not related at all? uh, you. Thanks. Yeah, I had a lot of fun coming up with it. I literally have like I don't remember how many pages it is now because I've gone back and forth and like added stuff, but then also like condensed things and stuff like that or whatever. But at one point it was like a 14-page backstory where I like did like a deep dive on the character to like really be able to get into the head of this character to be able to like play it and like have like notes and stuff for myself. So like the summary that I gave you guys is like just like the tip of the iceberg. Like it's a very very layered character, but I feel like for a one shot we probably won't get into too much, you know, of her backstory, but I think it's a character that I will probably use for future games because I don't know if it was you or if it was Margaret. It might have been both of you. Had told me to reach out to my library to see if like the library like had any like campaigns or anything like that going on or whatever, which I did. So I went to the library last week. I think it was on Saturday I went. And they said that I think on Friday they're going to be posting, I guess, more information on the website because right now there's nothing on the website about it. But they're going to be posting more information on the website on Friday because I guess they're starting up like a new campaign or something like that that's supposed to be starting in March. So I'm very excited. Savage Fate. Okay, part of the Russo. Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool. Some of my clubs meet every 6 week. Because of that, I have six. Oh my gosh, two overlap. Oh my goodness, I choose my own out of default. I mean, that makes sense. Oh my goodness, 6 meetings is insane. That is a lot. I'm still trying to figure out. I have a book club meeting next. I think it's next Friday, whatever day the 28th is. I have a book club meeting, and I'm just like, I have not started. Just to be clear, I have not finished a single book this month. I was reading Can't Get Enough last week, and I was also reading Can't Get Enough the week before. I still have not finished that book. I have like an hour and a half or something like that, 2 hours, something like that left of the audio to finish. But I like don't feel like reading that right now. It's not that it's bad. I just want to read something else at the moment. Um, but yeah, I haven't finished a single book yet. And so I still have to finish Can't Get Enough. I'm about to start a new book today, but then I still have my book club book that I have not started. And it's also not romance, it's a thriller. It's a thriller that I wanted to read, but I just didn't want to read it in February. But that's the book that ended up getting picked for February. So I'm kind of like, okay, I guess I have to read it in February, but it's like I have no motivation to actually start it, but I have to have it finished by next week, and I don't know how that's going to happen. So I can't say that I feel your pain because I don't have 6 meetings in 1 week, but I do feel the pain of like having a book club meeting that you have to try to finish the book for, especially if you haven't started it yet. Last time photos were taken, my youngest brother was 18 months. Oh, he's gonna be 12. That's so cute. My mom's wedding reception. They did a destination wedding on the 7th. It's this Saturday, so we'll have the photographer. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's so smart. Awesome. I love that. Congrats. Well, to your mom. I'll be e-reading Languages as Liberation by Toni Morrison since today would have been her. Oh, wow. That's so cool. I didn't even know that today was her birthday. Amazing. Let's see. Let's update that. Language as Liberation. Nice. Oh, okay. God Killer. Okay. I was gonna say this sounds familiar. Rereading so I can finally pick up the last book. Oh, editing a book haul. Very exciting. Love to see it. Hello, Gigi. About a quarter of the way into Court of Mist and Fury. Okay. What are you thinking so far? How's it going? I guess this means that you finished ACOTAR. So, now that you finished ACOTAR, thoughts. Tell us everything. But now you're reading ACOMAF. What are you thinking of ACOMAF so far? I just remember reading ACOMAF and the wedding scene in the beginning. I remember I felt like I was watching like a reality show when the character shows up at the wedding. I was like, oh my gosh. So that was that kicked off the fun and excitement of this book. That I hope that you are enjoying it. Finished both. They were both pretty good. My book today is a fantasy magic. Heist queer characters. Oh, wow. Very cool. Let's see. Finish both of those. Cool. Magic heist. Interesting. I like Bunny, but I'm not as invested as everyone in the group. It's good, but mid compared to okay, all the other. I didn't know that Bunny was considered horror. Okay. I mean, that's fair. Hello. Currently picking up my kid from work. Once I'm home, I'll be reading The Count of Monte Cristo and Game Changer. I don't know what Game Changer is, but Count of Monte Cristo, that is a book, okay? It's a big book. I'm assuming that you've already started The Count of Monte Cristo. The last book that I have that you were reading, this can't be right. Okay, no. I don't know why this is on here twice. I have The Bone Labyrinth, and I was like, this is from April. I was like, this can't be right. Let's take this off. How do I remove this so that I don't get these mixed up? There should be there we go. Move to trash. Okay, so yes, you have already started Monte Cristo. Excellent. Did you finish Quicksilver? That's the next question. Game Changer. Nice. Good. 3 stars. Okay. Fair enough. Hello, CC. Just finish Vesuvius. I don't know if I said that right. Gave it 4 stars. Going to reread Heaven's Official Blessing. Oh, nice. I remember, I think it was you were reading that. I think it was sometime last year you read that. Let's see. Did you? Oh, yeah, you did. I was going to say, did you finish Northanger Abbey? But it says that I wrote down that you did finish that. Let's see. I haven't read a manga or a graphic novel or anything like that in a really long time. This is just now, I'm just now realizing how long it's been. I don't know how long it's been, but I know it's been a long time. I'm trying to think, what was I think the last manga that I read was probably dang, I can't remember what it was called now. I can see the cover, but I can't remember what it's called. But it was the one that's about the girl who's super shy and has really bad anxiety, but she wants to be a rock star. I can't remember what it's called now, but that was the last one that I read, and I think I only got up to volume 2 or 3 or something like that. I need to go back to that. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited. And then I also made a whole second character, which is very different from the one that I'm going to be playing with on Friday. So at some point, I'll probably use that character for something somewhere along the lines, in life. I have something I didn't finish. I say I don't really DNF. It's more a pause indefinitely. That's fair. Soft DNF. An indefinite soft DNF. Horror. Oh, see, I haven't seen The Craft, but I do need to watch it. The Craft and what's the other one? Practical Magic. Those are two like witchy movies that I've not seen, but I know that I need to watch. Maybe this year will be the year that I finally watch them. These kiddos are gratefully homeschooled. Oh, cool. Main caretaker works second shift, so it's pretty balanced out for them during the week. Couldn't imagine being 7 with school. Yes, I was like, that sounds like a lot. Like, oh my gosh, is that kid okay? But no, that's good. Good, good, good. They're gonna be well rounded. That's what it sounds like to me. The world needs to watch out for that kid. All right, we have reached the end of the comments, so I am going to get our timer pulled up. Oh, I didn't even know that. I was talking about the original one is the one that has Neve Campbell in it, right? I think that's the one. That was the one that I was talking about. I've never seen it. I need to, but I've not seen it. Let me see. Ooh, that was not the right button. I was trying to share my screen and accidentally turned the camera off. Whoops. Okay. And then we'll switch over to here, like so. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's the one that I need to see. I didn't know that they had another release of it. I didn't even know about that. Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna have to check that out too. I didn't even know about that. Love Witch. I've not heard of this. Not the same vibe, but it's still good. Okay, cool. Give me lots of things to watch when it gets to spooky season. All right. I will see you all back here in an hour. I'm gonna get some painting done, get some reading done, and yeah, we'll check in with you guys in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is you're gonna be. And we are back. How did everyone do? What just happened? Where's my mouse? Oh my gosh, what is happening? Please hold. There we go. Sorry about that. How did everyone do during that sprint? I don't know. I read a little bit of Can't Get Enough, but I don't know like where I started to know like where I finished. I think I maybe read like 2 chapters or something like that. But I'm at the 88% mark. I am about to start chapter 49, I believe. So I did that, and then I got to 16% in Only Lovers in the Building. So I am about to finish chapter 5 in that book. And then I did some painting. So still got there's still some parts like at the top that aren't filled in yet, some parts of like the leaves and the flowers and stuff that aren't filled in yet. But I'm probably going to be done painting for the night because I think the next sprint is going to be a dinner sprint. So I'm going to make and eat dinner, and I'm going to try to finish up. Well, I probably won't be able to finish up, but I'll try to watch as much as I can of the Lady Singles short program from yesterday. And then I think in the next sprint, the one after the next one, I guess, I have some stuff that I need to cut out in preparation for Friday. So I will probably listen to more of this book and cut out the stuff that I need to cut out. And then also probably wash my face and stuff so I can get ready for bed. So that'll be the plan for the evening. But let's see how everyone else did. We had Elena join us, and Elena is doing well. Great to hear. Reading It by Stephen King. Very nice, very cool. Hope that you're enjoying it. Let's see, Game Changer is the first book and series title. The second, okay, yes. I always forget that Heated Rivalries, like the series. I keep forgetting that Heated Rivalries is not the name of the series. I guess because like the show is called Heated Rivalry. Like that's like the name that I associate with the series, even though it's technically called Game Changer. Yes, R.I.P. R.I.P. to a legend. You know, had to represent one time for the one time, which is why our quote for today is brought to you by Jesse Jackson. But yeah, I actually had no idea. I just found out like last night. I don't even know when he passed. I'm assuming it was sometime this week, but I just found out about it last night. Just by pure coincidence. It just so happened to be like a notification that got pushed to me from Twitter. And at first I thought it was a joke. I was like, oh, that's not funny. Like, it's Black History Month. That's not funny. But then I realized it was true. I was like, oh, that's actually super sad. But yeah, R.I.P. to a legend. Hello, Kat. Happy Wednesday in the middle of 3 books. Okay. The Big Over Easy by Jasper, is it Ford? Instead of 3 Wishes, and by Ash, Oak, and Thorn. Currently reading a story from Instead of 3 Wishes called A Plague of Leprechaun. Interesting. I feel like that would be, I don't know what the entire book is about. Is this like an anthology? The Instead of 3 Wishes? Is that an anthology? Is there like a theme, from the stories as to why they were, put together? Like, is there a running theme in the book? I have so many questions. Let's see. What were you reading last time? Oops. You were reading Almost There and Dark Sisters. Have you finished either of those? And I need to go back to this message so I can write down what you're reading now. Whoa, what just happened? I don't know what just happened. The comments just like jumped. It like completely changed what tab I was on. What button did I just press? How did that even happen just now? Let's try that again. The Big Over Easy. For some reason, this title sounds familiar, but I don't know why. Instead of 3 Wishes And by Ash, Oak, and Thorn. Excellent. Hello, Elena and Kat. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Paula. How are you? I imagine that if you're still here, you're probably headed to bed very soon. So I hope you had a wonderful day and you sleep well. Hopping off so I can chat on my sprints. Yes, if you guys are looking for more sprints or looking to sprint hop, Kat is also sprinting this evening. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? Just finished dinner and cleaning up. What was for dinner? And who cooked? Because I know when you were doing your sprints, you were saying that by the time you finished, like the last chatty bit, dinner would be ready. Did you like put something like in the oven or something, or did Kyle cook? Hello to Vanessa. Hello to Glenda. Hello, Amal. Welcome in. How's it going? Hello, Amal. How are you doing? E-reading The Lack of Light by Nino. I am not going to attempt to pronounce whatever that says. Let's see. Amal. I'm assuming by now, because the last book that I have, the last books that I have that you were reading are from a couple months ago. I have that you were reading In Charge, The Labyrinth of Souls, Revolve, Lux Smoke, Stone Cold Queen. So those 4. I'm assuming by now you've either finished them or DNF'd them at this point. We're gonna put in Lack of Light. I've not heard of this book before. Starting Executive Power by Tom Clancy as a physical. Oh, nice. Very cool. I've never read anything by Tom Clancy. There are certain authors that's like, I feel like I should have read something by them, but I haven't. Tom Clancy is one of them. Executive Power. Tom Clancy. Who else? Like James Patterson, Nora Roberts, like those names that you see like everywhere. Those like very common author names. Never read anything by them. Read nothing, ate dinner, watched YouTube, prepared my breakfast and lunch for tomorrow. Will buckle down in the next sprint. Hey, no problem. Nothing wrong with that. Page 15 of The Lack of Light, but it's coffee time with hubby. Oh, nice. Have fun. Hello, Atia. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to this evening? Hello to Atia. Lexi just got the dye washed out, so gonna make some veggies. Ooh, veggie stir fry for dinner. Excellent. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make fish, but I don't know what I'm gonna put with it because I don't remember what I have in my refrigerator as far as like vegetables and sides and stuff. I don't even know what I have in the refrigerator, so I need to look at that. I was gonna cook. I haven't cooked in like 2 or 3 days because every day, I think this might have even happened last week too. Every day that I was like, oh, I'm gonna make dinner, I would forget in the morning to take the meat out the freezer so that it could thaw out, so then it wouldn't be thawed by the time it was time to make dinner. So I would either have to like eat something else, like eat like a snack or order something or go pick something up or whatever. This time I finally remembered to take the meat out of the freezer. So the meat is thawed out. But now I don't know what I have in my refrigerator as far as sides of vegetables are concerned. Took a shower, read a chapter, took care of my sick kiddo. Oh no! Oh man. Hopefully they're on the the upside of it. Where they're starting to get better. I didn't even realize. I mean, I guess that makes sense just because of the time of year it is. I was hoping that we would be out of flu season by now, though. But the weather has been quite cold. Hello, Mel. How are you? How's it going? What are you up to today? Hello, Abby. Joined during the sprint. Got up to page 105 in the poppy fields. I've not heard of this book, but this sounds like something that is related to like The Wizard of Oz or Wicked or something along those lines. So let us know if that is the case. Also, did you finish The Hunting Wives? Poppy field. Or poppy fields. I think I put poopy. Whoops, hold on. Whoopsies. Yeah, definitely put the poopy fields. Hello, Saluna. How are you? Got to chapter 26 of Throne of Glass. Trying to make it to chapter 38 today, but it's still early in the day. Excellent. Yeah, you got plenty of time. Throne of Glass. Okay, I always get Throne of Glass and Assassin's Blade mixed up. I've never read Throne of Glass. I've only read Assassin's Blade, but for some reason, I get those titles mixed up. I don't know why. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. So I have that this was a while ago. We're reading Cryo something. I don't know if this is a typo. And you were also reading Into the Drowning Deep. I'm assuming that you've either finished those by now or have also DNF'd. But let us know. Tone of glass. Excellent. Let's see. Made it home. Got a bit of the Count of Monte Cristo read. How are you liking that? How is that going? I feel like the story seems really interesting, but it's so long that it's like the length of the book is what turns me off from wanting to read it. But from what I've heard about like the plot and the story, it actually sounds like it's probably a really good book. Finished Quicksilver was a reread so that I can read Brimstone. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I think you did tell me that last time, but that was the reason why you were reading it. Cool, cool. Hello to Mel, Saluna, Sabrina, Abby, and Jen. Hello to Glenda. I had to plug in my tablet and now, oh no, now I'm sad. Are you not able to use it like while it's charging? Is that what you were using like to read off of? Hello to Kiani. Hello to Glenda. I guess I'll switch to a memoir by Jewel called Never Broken since I'm already on my monthly woman issues. Jewel always makes me cry. I've not heard of this book or this author. Let's see. Add that to the list. Never Broken. There we go. Oh, her childhood was so rough. Oh, wow. Who is Jewel? Who is this person? Hello to Mel. Just got done making dinner. Ooh, sloppy joes and mac and cheese and curly fries. Oh my gosh, it sounds so good. Love Akatar. Miss and Fury is really getting interesting. I just switched teams. I was Team Tamlin, but he got on my last nerves, so Team Reese it is. This is the correct response to this book. I completely agree. I think most people would agree with you on everything that you just said there. Did finish The Hunting Wives. Sadly gave it 2 stars. Oh, dang. I was kind of on the fence about reading that because originally it sounded like when it first came out, or maybe even before it came out, I can't remember. But I was like, it sounded good. I would hear people talk about it in like TBRs or like hauls and stuff like that. And it sounded like something that I would want to read. But then, like, I would rarely hear people talk about it after they finished it, which to me is usually a red flag. But also some of the people that I did hear talk about it after they read it, they kind of gave it like 3 stars. It was like very like just okay. So I was like, okay, maybe I won't read that. But then it got adapted. I'm pretty sure it's adapted on Netflix. So I was like, oh, maybe it is good. But then now you're saying you give it 2 stars. So I'm like, maybe not. Hello to Mel and Glenda. I'll pop it back in while I'm eating my Chinese food. Oh, nice. So awesome. Great hubby. Gotta love a hubby who delivers Chinese food. Comes through. I think I saw DNF, the cryo one, but love the Drowning Deep. Gave it 5 stars. Nice. Excellent. Hello to Glenda. It's by Nikki Ehrlich, who wrote The Measure. The Poppy Fields refers to an experimental sleep therapy where you can sleep away. Oh, interesting. Huh. Is this fiction or nonfiction? Hello to Mel. Yes, I don't use it when okay. Gotcha. I feel like I've been told, I feel like my mom has told me, like, you're not supposed to use devices while they're charging, like your phone and stuff like that. I don't remember why, but I feel like my mom has told me this before, but I still do it. Following 3 characters' journeys to the field for different reasons. Okay, so maybe it's fiction. I had a feeling you were going to say that. And I don't know who this is, but I feel like I've heard people like talk about someone named Jewel in the context of like a celebrity, like a singer or something. But I don't actually know who this is. I feel like this name has come up before, maybe in conversations that I've had with like Christina or Coda or something like that. But I don't actually know who this is. Maybe I should look them up and like listen to their music. I don't even know what kind of like what genre of music they make. All right. we have reached the end of the comments, or at least for now. My mouse is not cooperating. I'm trying to get the timer pulled back up so that we can go on to our next sprint. I am going to go make dinner and eat dinner. I'm going to listen to some of this book while I'm making dinner. And then once it's time to eat dinner, I'm going to try to watch as much of the Olympics as I can, the replay, try to get caught up. And then we'll circle back around when it's time for the chatty bit. So let me switch this over. There we go. All right. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or winding down or whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I made dinner, ate dinner, listened to a little bit of Only Lovers in the Building. So I think I was at like somewhere around like the 15, 14, something like that percent mark. I think I was on like chapter 5 or something like that. I am now about to finish chapter 9. So I'm about 24, 25%. So I guess I read 10% during what little bit of time I did read, which is surprising because I didn't feel like I was reading that long or, didn't read that much. But somehow I managed to read 10%, which was unexpected. And then I also continued watching the ladies singles short program. So I finished part 1. Now I'm watching part 2. I'm not sure how many. I guess there's got to be at least 2 groups left that I haven't seen yet. But it's interesting. It's not as, I don't know, the programs are not as like intense or like as hype or as exciting. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. They're not as exciting as I was expecting them to be. I think I was expecting them to be a little more like exciting. I think a lot of the people that I've seen skate so far, a lot of the women that I've seen skate so far, they are kind of like playing it safe a little bit. Which I mean, I get it. It's a short program. You want to like skate clean so that you can make it, to the free skate. I don't know. It's kind of like boring. Like some of them are boring. So the ones that are like really coming in and like attacking it, I feel like it's paying off for the ones who are like coming in and like attacking it. I feel like it's paying off for them because those are the ones that I see like are getting like higher scores. And it's not so much because they're attacking it that they're getting higher scores, but I think that because they're attacking it, there's a little less fear and hesitation and they're more confident in what they're doing. And so the execution ends up being better that way. So it's been interesting watching. But I may continue. I'm trying to decide. I guess I have to finish watching this tonight because come tomorrow, it's probably going to be gone. And I need to watch this before the free skate tomorrow. So I guess the third sprint is going to be me. What does it say? Whoa. I don't know what that is. Anyway, I saw a notification about Nick Jonas and immediately was like, huh? But I don't know what that was. Anyway, yeah, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to finish watching part 2 like during this next sprint so I can get it done before tomorrow. I was gonna cut out some stuff that I have to have ready for Friday, but I'm not gonna be able to cut straight lines and watch the TV at the same time. So gotta choose one or the other. So I think I'm gonna have to go with the Olympics because that's a little more time sensitive. But yeah. Also, I noticed like shortly after we went into this last sprint, it was like a bunch of comments just like popped up like all at once. And I was like, oh, these probably came in before we went into the sprint, but for some reason it didn't come through until afterwards, and they like all came at the same time. Excuse me. So Mel said hello to Gigi. Brie got to 50% in Crown of War. Oh wait, did I know that this was what you were reading? Do I have this written down? No, I did not know that. Did you finish Project Hail Mary? Let's see. Crown of War and Shadow. Yeah, I didn't even write that down. Hello to Lily. I like Nikki Elridge. The Measure was good. I've never heard of this author or this book. But I know that someone was talking about they were reading a different book by the same author. Hello to Brie. She has a beautiful voice. Nice. Hello to Mel. Vanessa said I missed a chatty bit because I was absorbed in work. Yep, I know how that goes. Hello, Sadia. How are you? Reading The Simple Wild tonight. Very nice. Did you finish The Astral Library? Simple Wild. Hello to Sadia. And then Glenda dropped some links for some other folks who are sprinting. So Atia, I don't know if she's started yet, but Atia will be sprinting at some point later on tonight if she hasn't already started. And then the Eccentric Raven is also sprinting. So thank you, Glenda, for dropping those. Jen said, read a little bit and put my littles to bed. Nice. Still working. Yeah, I think that's one of the things, like, I think it's understated Like I remember a couple of years ago, there was like this big debate, not like in the world, but just like amongst like my friend group or whatever, where people were talking about the pros and cons of being salary versus being hourly and stuff like that. And the assumption that being salary is like better, has whatever. But I think it's understated that when you're not hourly, like it's not sometimes, obviously it depends on the job and all the other benefits and whatnot. But in my experience, it almost is sometimes better to be hourly because you just give them the time and then you get paid for that. Versus when you're not hourly, it's like you have to deliver a product no matter how many hours of your life that takes. So paying for a product, it's like paying like a flat fee for something versus like paying like, a monthly or, some type of like subscription or whatever. So it's like I feel like being salary or like not being hourly is like you just get paid a flat fee and it's like this is what you get, make it happen. It's like okay. Whereas like being hourly, it's like okay, we're paying you for the amount of time that you're investing in whatever said product is. So yeah, it has its pros and cons. I've definitely there was one, I think it was last Friday. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning and I was working. I took a break, but like still, I was up at 1 a.m. I was like sending emails. And there was one email that I sent and I was like, oh shoot, they're going to think I'm a crazy person sending an email at like 1 a.m. on a Friday. So I started like scheduling the emails so that they would get sent on Monday. Ugh. Had dinner, got leftovers, packed up for work tomorrow, and doing the dishes. Excellent. Read a few chapters of Shutter Island and the first 2 accounts in Maverick. Okay. Might not bother with 2 audiobooks tonight. I am brain tired. I understand. I feel that. I get it. And the whole point of these sprints is to not be brain tired. The whole point is to relax and decompress, So if it's something that's causing you to be more tired or stressed or anxious, then let it not happen right now. Put it off for tomorrow. They say, why do tomorrow what you could do today? Because today I am tired. That's why. Got 165 pages into Beth is Dead. I don't know if I knew you were reading that either. Although I think, wasn't Paco reading that last week or at some point? I feel like I've heard of this book. Let me see something. Oh, actually, I think Paco was reading it maybe, but I think we were on somebody else's sprints, so I don't have it in my tracker because I wasn't the one hosting the sprints at the time. I think we might have been on Margaret's sprints. Let's see. Did you finish Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell? Let's see. Beth is Dead. Nice. Oh, wait. You just answered the question. I read a chapter of Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. So that answers that. Excellent. 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 Glad you enjoyed it. Also made mocha oatmeal cookie ice latte. Ooh, nice. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to this evening? Got more of the Count of Monte Cristo read and started dinner. Nice. Listening to Wolf Hour by Joe Nesbo and reading The Sisters by Jonas Hassan Kamiri. Is that how you say that? Let's see. Did you finish Fox? That's what I had that you were reading last. Wolf Hour. Oops. And The Sisters. Excellent. You won't catch me working salary, especially not with some of the new tax things. Okay, you get your premium. Oh, really? Wow, that's crazy. That's what I said. It has its pros and its cons. Like some people are like, oh, like I wish I was salary because like you can kind of like work when you want to. So like if you want to like take a break or like run errands in the middle of the day or whatever, like as long as you get the work done, like nobody's clocking you necessarily. I mean, it also depends on your manager because if you're a micromanager, probably can't do stuff like that. But yeah, it's like it has its pros and its cons. But the fact that you get your premium on time and a half back on tax returns, it's kind of lit. Sister sounds interesting. I have not heard of this. I may have to look this up during the sprint to find out why Mel is saying that it sounds interesting. I mean, I'm not surprised because Jamie typically reads really interesting stuff, but I'm curious to know what was it about this, book that made it stand out to Mel. Okay, let me pull out our truth or dare for today. We'll see if we get a repeat or not. Let's see. Let's do the dare first. It says this week, make something with your hands. Sculpt, craft, bake, or sew. I'm thinking about this. I'm hoping that the sculpt, craft, bake, or sew is just like examples and they're not specifically asking you to do one of those 4 things because I don't do those things. I mean, I guess crafting. Does painting count as crafting? Because I was just painting earlier, so I feel like I can check this off my to-do list. But I don't bake. Even when I was in culinary school, I hated baking. I'd rather, make like regular food. I was not a pastry chef, or that was not my thing. It's not my gift. The cakes and the cookies and the tarts and stuff, it's not my gift. And sewing is something that I just never really learned how to do. I can like fake sew. I can like sew good enough to like sew up a hole, but like it might not look good, but like the hole is gone. That's my level of sewing. And I definitely can't sculpt. Never done that. I remember when I was a little kid, like I was probably like in elementary school. My parents bought me, it was some kind of like kids like pottery thing, whatever. It was like a pottery wheel or whatever, and like clay. I'm pretty sure it was something that came from like Toys R Us or whatever. But I remember trying to do that. And I was just trying to make like a very simple like mug, like not even with a handle, just like a regular mug. It was so hard. I was like, how do people do this? They make it look so easy on TV. Sculpting is not my gift. Not at all. The truth says, how much sleep do you get most nights? Do you feel refreshed and well rested when you wake up? Ooh. This question feels like I'm being personally attacked. How much sleep do I get most nights? That's really hard to say because I don't have the same schedule every day. Therefore, I don't wake up at the same time every day. On average, let's see, maybe like 5 to 6 hours, something like that, I would say, give or take. And do I feel refreshed when I wake up? Probably not. Most mornings, probably not. There are some where I do, but I would say the overwhelming majority of them I do not feel refreshed. I can't say that I do. Something that I need to work on. Hello, popping in to squeeze the like button to say hello. Thank you so much. If you're still here, hope that you have a wonderful evening. If you're heading off to bed, sleep well. Walking on the pad during the chat to hit my daily goal, 2,000 steps to go. Nice. I probably should have walked on my walking pad today. I usually try to, well, actually, I take that back because I usually try to walk on the days that I don't work out, and I did work out this morning. So, got away with not having to walk on my walking pad. And a lot of times I can avoid having to walk on my walking pad on the days that I go into the office because I have to walk to get to and from the office or whatever. So I don't typically get on my walking pad, although I probably should use it more than I do. Hello to Chantel and Jamie. Painting counts good. I was like, I feel like I can check this off my list. Finished Fox, liked it. 4.5 stars, okay. It was a heavy topic, very timely since it was about pedophilia, but reasonably well handled, enough to piss off all sides equally. Trying to read your, I don't even remember what it says. I think it says it's all, what does it say? Oh, it says it's the self-love for me. That's what I had to remember because it's like backwards, like I can't read it. But like obviously I know what it says because I bought this shirt. Actually, I didn't buy this shirt. My mom bought me this shirt. But I couldn't remember what it said. But yeah, it says it's the self-love for me. Unfortunately, I sleep for 4 to 6 hours. I feel refreshed when I wake, but like poop by 1. Fair. Yeah, I think I can kind of relate to that. I think that the times when I do wake up feeling refreshed, it really depends on what I do during the day that determines whether or not I need a nap or like, am feeling like tired or exhausted by the middle of the day. So like if I eat well, like eat clean and stuff, don't eat like a bunch of like heavy stuff, greasy stuff, fast food, whatever like that. I usually can have enough energy to get me through the day, but if I eat something, especially like if I eat like a breakfast sandwich from like a fast food place, like if I go to like McDonald's or Burger King or Chick-fil-A or Wendy's or whatever and get like some kind of like breakfast sandwich, I'm probably going to be feeling pretty tired by the middle of the day. But on the mornings where I eat something like healthy, like I might eat like some grapes and some apple slices and like a hard-boiled egg or something like that, then I typically will have like more energy that'll last. So I understand where you're coming from for sure about being wiped out in the middle of the day, even though you woke up feeling good. But I know for me, I can attribute that most of the time to whatever I ate, um, or didn't eat, during the day. But I feel like in the morning when I wake up, most mornings I do not feel refreshed. Most mornings I do not. I get 6 to 7 hours per night. Wake up usually around 10 or 11. Feel refreshed except on days 1 to 2 weeks when I have to wake up early. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like most days I have to wake up early. Like some days it's earlier than others. Like when I have to go into the office, I have to get up at 5:45, which is like super early. But even the days where I work from home, I still have to get up at like 8. So it's still like early-ish. So it's like it's hard for me to get to bed early enough that having to wake up that early, like I still get enough hours in between. Because there's always something that I'm like, oh crap, like I got to do this, or oh, I forgot to do that. I need to do this before I go to bed. So it's like every time you think you're gonna go to bed on time, you don't. Usually get around. Oh, I love that for you. I will live vicariously through you. I cannot relate to this, but I love that this is your life. I love this for you. All right. We have reached the end of the comments. Unless some more like pop up, because like StreamYard has been doing this weird thing where like no comments will come through, and then like randomly it'll be like 10 comments just all pop up at the same time. So if there are more comments after Jen's comments, they have not come through to me yet. So in the meantime, I'm going to get us set up for our final sprint of the evening. Oh, need to change the timer because I paused it. And now we need to reset. I think I'm gonna actually, let's do, it's only 9 o'clock. I feel like we could do another hour at 9 o'clock. I feel like it's still early enough that we could do another hour, get done around 10, chat for a little bit, and then be out by like 10:30 at the latest. I feel like that's doable. So let's reset that. There we go. All right, we are going to jump into this last sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading or winding down or whatever it is we'll be doing for this. And we are back. How did everyone do? My light apparently went off. Like the battery died, so let's plug that back in. There we go. How did everyone do during that last sprint? How did that go for everyone? I did nothing except I finished, like literally just finished. Like when you saw me turn my camera back on, that was when I like literally just sat back down at my desk. because I was finishing up the Lady Short program. And I have to say, that was not what I was expecting. Number one, I was not expecting for like almost the top three, like outside of Alyssa Liu, like take her out, if you were to like remove her, the top three are all skaters representing Japan, which I was like, whoa. Imagine if the podium is just first, second, third, like, you know, gold, silver, bronze, just all Japan. That would be wild. Also, it was incredibly heartbreaking watching Amber Glenn's, like, her reaction at the end of her program. Oh my gosh, like, my heart was breaking for that girl. She skated, you know, she skated so well. She made like one small little teensy weensy mistake, and just like, the defeat on her face, like the way that she just broke down and started crying. I was like, don't cry. Like, her crying made me want to cry. So sad. But, you know, there's still time. She might be able to, you know, pull something out in the free skate. We'll see. But let me see, where did I leave off? I think I don't actually know where I left off. I think here, maybe. I love sleep, and it doesn't matter how many hours of sleep I get. I always wake up exhausted. Interesting. Okay. I sleep horribly all the time, and I know I do, but literally don't know how to fix the fact that I wake up every 90 minutes. Interesting. Yeah, there's got to be something that you can do, but I couldn't begin to tell you. But I'm sure there's something. I just don't know what it is. I don't even roll over in my sleep. I wake up to move. Interesting. Is it just like, are you just uncomfortable? Is that what it is? Like, if you got like a different mattress or a different pillow or something like that, like, do you think that would help at all? Usually sleep 6 to 7 hours and feel refresh-ish, unless my dogs get me up in the middle of the night. Fair enough. I'm looking forward to owning my own bookstore because I can set my hours and will be able to stick to a 3 to 4 a.m. bedtime and 10 to 11 a.m. wake up every day by setting our hours to fit my sleep needs. I love this for you. Speaking of sleep, gonna finish my chapter and then go to bed. Have a wonderful night, Jen, if you're still here. Sleep well. I head to the gym as soon as it opens and get that out of the way. Nice. I'm trying to still figure out. Like, I've been working out for what, like a little over a month, maybe like 2 months, something like that at this point. And I'm still trying to figure out if I prefer morning workouts or evening workouts. I'm still undecided. I feel like they're both equally horrible. But they also both equally like have their benefits. Like, I like being able to work out like how I do on Wednesdays, where I work out in the morning and then like I'm done. I don't have to think about it for the rest of the day. I can just enjoy the rest of my day. But it's also hard to get up, one, that early in the morning, and two, it's hard to get up that early in the morning to do something that I don't really want to do. So that's a challenge. But then also, like, working out at night, it's like, well, not at night, but like at 6 o'clock, which is usually the time that I like work out. When I do in the evenings, it's like, it's hard to bring myself to like want to work out at the end of the day, because I'm just like, oh, especially like in the wintertime when like the sun goes down so early, it's like, oh, it's the end of the day, like I'm ready to relax, I'm ready to like eat dinner, go to bed, whatever. Like, I'm not thinking about like trying to work out at 6 p.m. when the sun is down. It's a little bit easier in the summertime because the sun doesn't go down till like 8 or something, but like right now it's just like, like trying to get myself to like go is like, it's hard to have that motivation. So I love the idea of getting in there, getting it done as soon as possible, getting out of the way. Also, I imagine if you go as soon as they open, that probably helps because like you don't have other people in there, or like there's not as many people in there that early. So you kind of have like the place to yourself. You can use whatever equipment you want to use and stuff like that. So that's probably also really convenient. Sorry, I did a sip break. My sprint was on pause for ages. No wonder why I didn't hear the noises. Oh no, welcome back. Hello, Bryce. Anyone know if the sprint spreadsheet is still being used? I don't know. That is a good question. I haven't seen Christina. I think Christina might be like on a break or on vacation or something at the moment. But that might be a question for Vanessa, because I know that Christina and Vanessa were working on the sheet together. So I can check with Vanessa. It's 10 o'clock now, so Vanessa's probably asleep. So I can't ask her right now. But yeah, I'm not sure. That's a great question. It's also possible, depending on which sprints you're talking about. Like if you're just talking about missing my sprints, that could potentially be because I wait so late to schedule them. So if you guys are ever like, oh, like she hasn't scheduled her wind down Wednesday, they're happening. I just usually wait until Tuesday or Wednesday to actually schedule them. So if that's what you're talking about, it's possible that my sprints are not making it onto the spreadsheet because of how late I wait to actually schedule them. But if you're here, then Wednesdays at 6 p.m. Unless I say otherwise. And if I do for some reason have to cancel sprints, I usually will put that on my community tab. I think the only reason why I would cancel sprints on a Wednesday and not post something on my community tab is if it's like some kind of last minute unexpected emergency where like I can't, you know what I mean? Like I'm like in the emergency room or something crazy where it's like I can't. But otherwise, just assume that we'll be here every Wednesday at 6 p.m. unless otherwise stated on my community page. And I'll probably would also put it on my Instagram story as well. So those are the places. But if you're talking about just like sprints in general, I also have been missing sprints, not because of the spreadsheet, but I've noticed that like my YouTube, when I go to like my home screen, I don't know if anybody else has had this issue. When I go to like my home page on YouTube, if people were sprinting, it used to like show up like on my, I guess like your For You, whatever, like the main page. I would see like who's sprinting. If they were actively sprinting, if they were actively live, it would show up. But now like I have to go searching for sprints, which is weird. I don't know what has changed with YouTube as to why that's the case. So maybe that's what you're talking about. That's a YouTube thing. YouTube's been doing some weird stuff in the last like 2 months or so. I'm not sure what's going on over there. But yeah, to answer the short answer to your question is I do not know if the spreadsheet is still being used. I would have thought that it was, but I know that Vanessa, is busy with work. And like I said, I think Christina is potentially on vacation or something right now. So if it's not being used at the moment, it will be just for, maybe temporarily it's not being updated. Got to 71% in Wolf Hour, so I should finish it in about 2 more hours tonight. Good so far, but the main character, Detective, is a cliche divorced drunk who gets results but won't follow rules. Interesting. Sounds like an interesting character. Page 37 in Mavericks and 94 in Shutter Island. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Finish a Murder is announced. Liked it. Nothing too stressful, but interesting. That's good. I'm going to make a note here so that I know that you finish this. That way when I ask, I won't have to ask you, did you finish it? Because I'll already know. Let's see. Got to 26% in Savage Faye. Got ready for bed. Did my skincare. Got to 58%. Nice. Got 200 pages. It's a Beth is Dead. I played some games on my phone. Nice. Yeah, all I did was just watch the Olympics. I'm glad that I finished, though, because when I went to go pull it back up, it said something like, you have 5 hours left to finish this. So, like, there's no way that I would be able to come back to this and, like, watch it later tomorrow. Like, I had to watch it tonight, so I'm glad that I got that done. About to eat dinner, head to bed. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Waking every 90 minutes does sound like a sleep disorder. Okay, could be. That is true. It's equally horrible. I'm more active in the morning and the afternoon. I'm just, yeah. I'm the same. Like, afternoon is not my time of day. Like, when people ask, like, oh, are you a morning person or like a night owl? It's like, I could kind of be either one. It just depends on like what sleep cycle I'm on. Like, sometimes I will go to bed early. Like, I'll be on this like routine of like going to bed early, which means I wake up super early. So I can be like an early riser. And I do feel like I'm more productive between the hours of like, I don't know, like 6 and 9, 6 and 10 in the morning. That's like my most productive like period of the day, I will say. But there are also times where like I don't go to sleep when I'm supposed to. And so I'll be on like this cycle of like going to bed late and waking up late, which means I end up staying up late that night. So it's like I could kind of do either one. But if you ask me to be an afternoon person, that is out of the question. That I cannot do. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I lift with a trainer. The other days, I swim. Okay, my gym has an indoor pool. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I don't necessarily lift. I do like different stuff. Some of it is like weight training. Some of it is like cardio. It's like a mix of stuff. But yeah, I also do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But Monday and Fridays is in the evening, and Wednesdays is in the morning because I can't train Wednesday evenings because I'm here. I wouldn't be able to do sprints on Wednesday nights if I was at the gym on Wednesday nights. So that's why I do Wednesday mornings. But Monday and Friday, I do evenings. I also wake up every time I need to turn over, but that's training over the years. My joints partially or fully dislocate. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. That spreadsheet is still okay. Good, good, good. There you go. Thank you, Lexi. Usually still updates it in daily in the morning, just not in the comments as much. Yeah, I was gonna say I think she might be on break or something right now. Is on a break, but the sprint spreadsheet should still be operational. They can't add sprints that are not scheduled though, so pop-up sprints aren't. Yep. Yeah, so I usually wait until like the day before or the day of to schedule my sprints. So if mine are not on there, that's why. And Glenda has so graciously provided us with the link to the spreadsheet in case anybody wants to check that out. Follow the spreadsheet. I see the opposite at times. Some don't sprint at the time they are scheduled. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it could be that they scheduled it and then for some reason, like life got in the way or something. They ended up having to like change the time, but they may have changed the time like at the last minute. So like Christina or whoever's updating it didn't know that they changed it. Like they didn't like communicate to be like, hey, I changed my time. And so yeah, that'll happen. Got to 19% of a language as liberation. Nice. Think spurts are more sporadic, so it's likely hard to keep track in advance. Yeah, that's probably true. I'm both a morning lark and a night owl. It's the movement that I have issues with. I'm not a fan of sleep. Oh, interesting. Okay. Not a fan of sleep. Fascinating. Oh, is she? What time? Unplugged. Oh, I didn't even know she was sprinting on Friday. It must be during the day because she and I have D&D Friday night. So it must be before, it must be during the day, I'm assuming. I think Jess has sprints. Jess, who was here earlier from the Hex Library, she has sprints, I think starting at 7 p.m. Eastern on Friday, if I'm not mistaken. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Yep. Hasn't been. Yep. I was gonna say, Jess, I'm pretty sure because we talked about this last weekend. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say it has to be during the day because Margaret and I are gonna be in the same D&D campaign on Friday night. So I know that she's not sprinting at nighttime. There's no way she'd be able to do both of those things. All right, cool. Excellent. Well, thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night or day if it's daytime where you are. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Have a great weekend. I will be sure to regale you all with all of my tales of how my first D&D campaign goes after Friday when I talk to you guys next week. So yeah, have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys somewhere else on the internet. Good night.